And welcome inside the beautiful Ariake Arena in the northern part of the Ariake district in Tokyo. Wheelchair basketball at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Day 6 of men's action in the tournament features Team Canada against Team Colombia. The next game on the slate will be Germany against Iran. A win for this game for Canada, and Patrick Anderson's team is off to the quarterfinals. A loss and the calculators come out. That would leave 3 teams, Canada, Korea, Colombia, all at 1-4. Colombia has been right in it in 3 of their first 4 games, fairly close losses to Japan, Spain, and Korea, but the wheels fell off on day 5 of the tournament, losing badly to Turkey, 80-38. Obviously, Ana Cardoso's team will be looking to bounce back. You see the standings, 0-4 Colombia, 1-3 Canada. Canada's had some close games as well, unable to finish against Turkey and Japan, but found the finishing touch against Korea in their last game, winning by 10 points. Patrick Anderson was huge in that, 29 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists, played almost 39 minutes. And now the rosters for the 2 teams. And we'll definitely want to watch number 4 and number 12, Gonchen and Anderson for scoring. But keep your eye on number 6, Bo Hedges, and on number 10, Lee Melimik. If they can contribute offensively like they did in Canada's game against Korea, it could be very, very significant for Canada. There is Pat Anderson, the 5-time Paralympian with 3 golds and a silver to his credit. And there's Nick Gonchen, who also is among the leaders in team scoring in several offensive categories. And young Garrett Ostapchuk. And the swoop in. And on the other side of the floor is the team from Colombia, qualified for this event, finishing 3rd at the Para-Pan Am Games in 2019. We'll be watching numbers 10, Leap, 14, Diaz, and 19, Hernandez. Hernandez, most specifically, leads the team in all offensive categories, points per game, rebounding, and assists. And Jose Leap, number 10, you see him there. Great story he has. Well, sad story, but great story. I'll tell you about that. Daniel Diaz, number 14, is another significant one. And from the playmaking department, it will be certainly Leap who will jump out at you. So the team in white, the team from South America, Colombia. The team in black will be Team Canada. Time now for the national anthems of both Colombia and Canada. Fifth and final game of the preliminary round for both teams, Team Canada, Team Colombia. A win for Canada locks up a spot in the quarterfinals. A win for Colombia makes things very, very complicated. Just saw Canadian head coach Matteo Ferriani kind of running across the court, maybe had to take care of something. And his comments after the previous game, where I feel a lot better, definitely nice. It's always nice to win. We did many things better. The offense finally got more involved, and being more consistent on defense also helped. Referee in the game, you see him, Hiroki Ono there in the middle from Japan. Thomas Pyer from the Czech Republic, and Hector Carmona. The umpires, commissioner of the game, Dirk Kosser, in behind there in the red tie, front and center. Fairly quick turnaround for the Canadian team. Played late in on day 5 of the tournament. Now the first game of day 6 of the tournament. I mentioned I would tell a little bit about the Jose Leap story. There you see the starting lineup for Canada: Gonchen, Hedges, Melimick, Anderson, and Miller. And for Miller, this is his 79th international game. There's Pat Anderson. And one thing he talked about is how Nick Gonchen and Joey Johnson, the assistant coach, mentioned to him to keep his follow-through on his field shots. Now, he's been doing it perfectly. There's Matteo Ferriani, and there's Joey Johnson to his left, the other assistant coach, Nick Palmer, to his right. But he was talking about he wanted it a little too badly. Maybe he was pressing, Patrick Anderson said. And some of the guys, Joey Johnson and Nick Gonchen, telling him to keep his follow-through like he does on his free throws. His free throws are perfect. And so he's kind of took that into the game against Korea as a mental focus, and it certainly worked. Vega, Leap, Diaz, Hernandez, Vargas starting lineup. Jose Leap, born in Colombia. He was injured in a landslide at the age of 5, lost his legs, also lost his family. Very, very sad. His parents died, his 6 siblings died in that landslide. He was adopted by American parents after the accident, grew up in the U.S., played university wheelchair basketball in Pennsylvania, and eventually finding his way back to Colombia to play for their team. So he's been playing professionally in Spain over the years. The 43-year-old, you'll see him, he'll be number 10 on Team Colombia. There's Tyler Miller, Nick Gonchen. They'll be in the starting lineup for Canada, along with Patrick Anderson, Bo Hedges on the right of your screen, and Lee Melimick, who had a really nice start to Canada's game against Korea. Scored 6 points, got them off and running in the first half. So Colombia trying to get its only win of the preliminary round, and that would make things very interesting. Canada trying to avoid that. Starting 5 for Colombia: Vega, Jose Leap, number 10. I might have mentioned he was 4, he's number 10. Daniel Diaz, 14. Hernandez, their big star, is 19. And Vargas, opening shot of the game, is a miss for Canada. And there is Daniel Diaz in his second Paralympic Games. Trying to work the ball in. He does. It rattles away on the shot by Jean Fernandez. He plays professionally in Spain as well. Patrick Anderson gets Canada back down the floor. Tosses inside for Gonchen. Uses the glass but can't get it to fall. And we are still at zeros. Jose Leap. Underneath for Hernandez. And Anderson got a piece of it. A good recovery there from Gonchen to recover the ball. And he'll take the return pass now from Anderson. Slings a pass ahead for Bo Hedges, the Canadian captain, very calmly Takes it to the perimeter. Slings a long ball pass for Anderson. Fades from the baseline. Beats the buzzer, but can't drop it in, so still no score. Minute 20 into the opening quarter of this Group A matchup. Diaz, leap. Hernandez. Diaz, nope, still. Everyone's coming up empty, and this is going to be a foul call here on Diaz, his first personal. Maybe it's your first time watching wheelchair basketball. Reminder of the classification system. You're allowed 14 points on the floor. The points have to do with the disability or impairment levels of the players. The highest level, a player like Patrick Anderson, who has the ball now, is a 4.5. Nick Gonchin in that same category. So you have those two players, that's 9 points. Your other three have to add up to no more than 5. Still, nobody can score a basket here. This is Jose Leap. He's got Anderson on him. Inside for Hernandez. He's got the size mismatch, but he still can't hit. Everybody a little groggy on Tokyo early morning. Anderson, 29 points in Canada's win against Korea. Long pass for Hedges. He likes the bank shot if he can get it. This time he puts it up on the baseline. It's short. He had a hand in his face from Leap. And we're still at zeros, 2.5 minutes in. John Hernandez works it in for Vargas. Now Leap. Now Hernandez. And the seal has not been broken yet. Now we've got a foul call on Canada. And it's on Tyler Miller. Tyler Miller playing in his third Paralympic Games. This 37-year-old from Kitchener, Ontario. He's part of Canada's gold medal team in London in 2012. And a timeout call here by Canada. Matteo Ferriani wants to talk things over. He liked the way his team played defensively, obviously. Head coach of Colombia, Ana Cardoso. Patrick Anderson talking about the defensive side. He said it defensively, it's our fourth game. It was their fourth game. We haven't played a game in a year and a half leading up to this tournament. Not surprising given our level of experience, talent, and passion and preparation as a team that we would get better as the tournament has gone on. So everybody's defense has been perfect here as the opposition hasn't scored yet. However, here we go with Daniel Diaz in the first free throw of the game. And there's your first point of the game. So Colombia, team that did not qualify for Rio in 2016, was 11th in London in 2012. And a bit of a surprise by qualifying at the Para-Pan Am Games, beating Argentina, a team that many thought, and a team that has done well at the World Championships. Anderson with the miss. Here's the long pass ahead for Diaz, and he uses the window to give Colombia a 3-0 lead. Canadians now have Jonathan Vermette in the lineup. He replaced Lee Melimek. Gonchin. It's 3 double-doubles in the tournament already. Gives the ball to Hedges, but it went off of the arm of John Vargas. Vargas has been playing on a club team in France, pro club team. Underneath for Miller, and he didn't have the angle right. In the opening game for Colombia, they got outscored badly by Japan in the first quarter, 24-15, but then played very well the rest of the way, only lost by 7 points. So in fact, outscoring Japan the rest of the way, but got themselves in too deep of a hole. And a miss by Colombia, a rebound by Gonshin, who has been among the tournament leaders in rebounding, 3rd in the tournament in defensive rebounds for Nick Gonshin. Patrick Anderson, #1 in that category. In fact, Anderson leads the tournament in rebounding and defensive rebounding and in fouls drawn and in free throws. And there is Canada's first basket. Bo Hedges hits it. His 10-point contribution was significant in the game against Korea. And we've got a foul call, an offensive call, foul call against Colombia. And Bo Hedges, I believe, drawing that one. In fact, it was Tyler Miller who drew the foul by Diaz. Hedges taking the pass from Gonshin. He's in behind the screen, chooses to go to Anderson for Gonshin for 3, yes! And that puts Canada out front, 5-3. Unselfish play. Hedges didn't like his look. And obviously it was a better look for Gonshin after the pass from Anderson. And Leap trying hard to keep the ball in bounds, does everything he can. Tyler Miller's going to inbound. As we mentioned, playing in his 79th game for his country. What a great honor that is. Anderson. By the way, this is his 106th game. Over an incredible career, and there's his first basket. Canada's lead is now 4. Jose Leap, the captain. Watched by Vermette. Swings it to Diaz. Anderson in his face. Gonshin collects the rebound. Foul charged to Colombia. And that was Raul Vega. Started his athletic career as a swimmer and switched to wheelchair basketball at the age of 18. That was 10 years ago. He was injured originally by a drunk driver when he was 5 years old. Same could be said for that man, Patrick Anderson. And I've heard him in interviews, and he shows no bitterness in that, and says, in a sense, it's given him so many opportunities. It's all about perspective, isn't it? Anderson for Canada. Gonshin. Nice little pick there by Anderson. Maybe a big one. Gonshin's shot rattles out. Jose Leap. Tosses inside for Hernandez. And one. Draws the foul, scores the basket. And Colombia has a chance to draw within 1. And Jonathan Vermette took the foul there. And Hernandez cannot complete the play. 2-point lead, Canada. Anderson. Gonshin. Hedges. Rattles out. Rebound, Anderson. And he draws the foul and will take his 94% free throw percentage to the line. Quite the lethal combination when you, in fact, they are going to say this is a non-shooting foul. So when you combine fouls drawn, leading the tournament in that category, with free throw percentage, that makes you in a sense, someone the other team wants to avoid. But on the other hand, if you do that, he'll burn you in other ways. Miller with a good rebound. Back for Gonchen. Works it in for Hedges. He's alone. Banks it in. 4-point lead. Bo Hedges gives Canada. Jose Leap. Watched by Gonchen. Shot put up by Diaz. Rebound collected again by Canada and Nick Gonchen. He's got 4 rebounds already. Pass inside for Hedges. He's hindered on the first attempt, recovers it to give it to Anderson. And his pass is hot to handle for Gonchen. He'll give it back to Anderson. Shot clock dying, and he hits it. Patrick Anderson on the fadeaway from the baseline. Anderson was momentarily backpicked, blocked by the Colombian players, but got out of the traffic jam. And back to score is Daniel Diaz, 31-year-old from Bogota. One player who's missing in this game for Colombia is Rodney Hawkins. And he led the Para-Pan Am Games at almost 16 rebounds per game to help them qualify, more than anyone else by about 5 rebounds per game. Also led the tournament in blocks and was top 3 in steals, but Hawkins not on the Colombian roster this time. Not on the Canadian roster, David Eng, who has been with the team for years and years and years and was part of those, some of those gold medals at Paralympic Games past. And they did some adjusting of classification rules, and probably 8 or 10 or 12 players worldwide who were eligible at one point are no longer eligible in the wheelchair basketball tournament. So obviously disappointing for all of those players, including Canadian David Eng. And my guess is he is watching on back in Canada, so kudos and hello to you, David Eng. Pat Anderson hits the free throw, as he does on a regular basis, just like clockwork. And you watch the beautiful follow through, and that's what you see. And the ball blown down, no foul on the play. Just need to help to get Vega up again. He's a 1.0 player. There's Jose Leap. In for Hernandez. Watched by Vermette. Gonchen picks up the coverage. Hernandez puts it up. It's a little strong. And this is going to be an open layup attempt for Nick Gonchen. And he makes no mistake about it. Anderson spotted him. Gonchen finishes. Canadian lead is 8. Diaz, Leap. Diaz. Hernandez. Diaz. Swatted at by Gonchen. Picked up, though, by Vega. And the Canadians take it away. Pat Anderson weaves away from Vega. That was a mismatch. And the long shot won't fall. Here's Hernandez. And an offensive foul called here on Daniel Diaz, playing in his second Paralympic Games. Nice job by Canadian captain Bo Hedges to draw that foul. It'll be Miller to inbound for Canada. Anderson directing some traffic. Now Gonchen. Slings it back for Hedges. Cool, calm, collected. The captain can't sink it. Maybe Gonchen will. Not this time. And Diaz collects and then gives it away. And a nice recovery by Leap. And with the final seconds of the quarter winding down, the shot from Colombia misses. And after 1 quarter of play, it's Team Canada 15, Colombia 7. Just the kind of start, at least in terms of the score, at the end of the quarter. Nobody could score a basket in this game. For the first 2 minutes and 46 seconds, finally a free throw from Daniel Diaz broke the ice. Shooting-wise, just 20% for Colombia, just 32% for Canada. But the Canadians come on strong at the end of the quarter and sit with an 8-point lead. Athletic play there by the 29-year-old from Saskatchewan, Nick Gonchen. And how about that play from Diaz? A couple of looks at it. Anderson leads Canada with 6 points after 1 quarter. Gonchen has 5, Hedges has 4. And there is that continued follow-through that Patrick Anderson talked about, that his teammates encouraged him to do, and clearly that is working. Second quarter action now. Team Canada, Team Colombia at the Ariake Arena. 8-point lead for Canada. Looking to win this game and lock up a spot in the quarterfinals. Jose Leap gives to Hernandez, the two having a strategy discussion. Hernandez thinks about 3. Sends it across for Leap. The Colombian captain. He's got Anderson all over him, gives it to Hernandez. He likes his look, but he can't finish. Anderson and Gonchen swap spots. They've got a Colombia player down. The referee decides to blow it down. That's his option if he thinks it's a dangerous situation. And that was Raul Vega. Coming into the game for Colombia, Hector Garces, 37-year-old in his first Paralympic Games. He'll replace John Hernandez. So we'll keep an eye on Garces, because when you're replacing the team's leading scorer, obviously they have high hopes and expectations in you. Anderson, no. Rebound, it's going to be Colombia ball. Canada also has a women's team in the tournament. They will be off to the quarterfinals and face the U.S. in their quarterfinal. Canada finished 2nd in its group. USA finished 3rd in its group. U.S. the defending champions, but it should be noted only has 3 players back from the team that won gold in Rio. Here's Vega. His shot is off the mark. It'll be another chance for a layup for Gonchen with the left hand. Lays it in off the glass. Seven points in the game for Gonchen. 3 assists now for Anderson, who's got 10 rebounds already. And we mentioned leading the tournament in rebounding, and that will continue that. 3 of those offensive rebounds. Canadians up by 10. Early stages, second quarter. Anderson thinking about three, puts it up. Not this time. He'll get it back again and work on a 14-second shot clock. This time it's short, so now he knows. It's right in the middle. Daniel Diaz. Jon Vargas. And he nails a long two-pointer. Nice shot from just beyond the elbow. Hedges taking that long pass. Picks up his dribble and puts it in. Canadian captain Bo Hedges, in his 4th Paralympic Games, he was the MVP of the Canadian Wheelchair Basketball League Championships a few years back in 2017. And a veteran of this Canadian team from British Columbia, Wanawon, BC. Diaz inside for Vargas. And despite the best efforts of Miller and Anderson, the pass went through and the bucket counts. It's an 8-point lead, Canada. Gonchen. Hedges setting up shop there again. Pass finds Anderson on the other side. Gives to Gonchen, he's under pressure and knocked away. And back comes Columbia with Vargas. John Vargas, 2.0 guard, swings it for Leap. Gives to Diaz. And we've got a foul call here against Canada, might be against Hedges. Canadian team did not get a chance to play in any internationals between, and a lot of their players, some of their players were able to play in club teams and leagues. I know last year, Patrick Anderson played in Turkey in a pro level. But just because of the pandemic made things very difficult, and quarantines and crossing borders. So they are now in their 5th game after about a year and a half of not playing. Here's Anderson, yes, nothing but net. 8 points in the game for Anderson, 11 rebounds already. Canadian lead is 8. Vargas being guarded by Vermette, who's going to pick up the foul. His teammates, though, like the aggressiveness, obviously. And a little bit of a technical issue with the chair of Bo Hedges. So they are sorting that out. Shoes sorted out, strapped back in. And the Canadian captain says he is good to go. Vargas inbounds for Leap. 43-year-old captain of the Columbia team, and that just misses. Anderson takes the pass right into the lane, to the hoop, puts it up, puts it in. Double-double already for Anderson. Not even halfway through the second quarter. Vargas. In for Leap. Little ball fake, then gives it to Diaz, who makes no mistake on the bank shot. Hedges is on fire. Bo Hedges has got 8 points. And this is exactly what Canada has been wanting, to get that third scoring option and take a little bit of the pressure off of Anderson and Gonchen. Vargas with Miller watching him. And he fires and hits. John Vargas. Hedges drops off for Gonchen, gives it back to the captain. Puts it up, but short. And it is Vargas again. 25-17, 8-point lead Canada. Vargas takes it to the baseline. Pass back for Vega. Across for Leap, back to Vega. Doesn't want to shoot there from the high post. The pass off the rim as the shot clock was ending. And it's Canada ball. Pat Anderson from a little town called Fergus, Ontario. There's Gonchen, what a play. He comes cruising in. Anderson finds him off the window, and in it goes. 10-point lead, Canada. Canada's number 6, Bo Hedges, having a really strong start to his game. He's played the entire game so far. He's got the 8 points. He's picked up a rebound. He's a plus 10, obviously, because they're leading by 10. And Canada hasn't gone super deep on its roster, only switching out Melimick and Miller. Coach Cardoso with encouragement for her players. Obviously, like a lot of what she saw in the first 3 games of the tournament. 7-point loss to Japan. Then they played very close with Spain until the 4th quarter, when the Spanish team erupted for a big quarter to win by 18. An 8-point loss to Korea held them close, but then against Turkey, obviously the coach didn't like what happened there, losing by 42 points and wanting to avoid that. And they are playing tough here against Canada. It's just a 10-point spread, 3:39 to go, second quarter. Colombia looking for someone to catch fire. Right now they've had 9 points from Daniel Diaz and 6 from Joan Vargas, who's come in, who's done a nice job in the game. Here's Jose Leap. Leap dishes inside for Diaz, and they're going to call the foul against Canada's 13, Vermette. Jonathan Vermette in his second Paralympic Games from Sherbrooke, Quebec. Coming back in for Colombia is John Hernandez. Diaz, Colombia's leading scorer. Higgins is into the game now for Canada, giving Gonchen a breather. Vargas, shot clock ending. Comes up short. They pick up the rebound, though. And now Leap. Diaz from long range. She's off the mark. Colin Higgins picking up the rebound for Canada. Hedges. Higgins. Anderson. Higgins fades and fires and finds. And Higgins coming into the game and scoring a couple. In his first Paralympic Games, the 30-year-old who's played south of the Canadian border in the U.S. at the University of Missouri. Great opportunities for wheelchair basketball players in many countries and many different opportunities, whether it's scholarships or whether it's professionally. If you work in your game and you're an excellent player, you've got a chance to play the game you love. And there's a great shot by Nelson Sands with Pat Anderson in his face. That is not easy to do. First basket of the game for Sands. Anderson with a mismatch, and from inside the free throw line, he's got no problem with that. "12 points for number 12. Vargas. Anderson, though, rebounds. And then draws the foul. And it'll be Vargas who takes it. His second of the game. Chad Jasmine is coming in to replace Tyler Miller for Canada. Colin Higgins. Hedges. Anderson. Higgins under the basket, off the glass, rattles out. Jose Leap trying to get his team going in the right direction, down by 12. Pass for Vargas, in for Sands. Again, has Anderson all over him. This time he can't find the range. Vargas, little ball fake. Got it away in time, but not before the shot clock ends. So 58 seconds from the end of the half. It'll be Canada ball up by 12. You can push your chair twice in between dribbles. Put the ball in your lap. You can push twice, and then you've got to put your dribble down, or you'll get called for traveling. Pat Anderson from the baseline. And he's got 14. What a game so far for Anderson. 14 points and 13 rebounds and 5 assists. Not quite at the half. That's a good game for a lot of players. Vargas takes the shot after the whistle. That's the 4th team foul for, I beg your pardon, that's a foul against Canada. It was Hedges who picked it up. Shot clock at 7, now at 6, now at 5. And this is, speaking of traveling, that's a traveling call on Sands. And of course, a push when you're turning is the same as a push when you're rolling in a straight line. Lots of instructions for the Canadians from head coach Matteo Fariani, who has international experience, coached with the Brazilian team at the last Paralympic Games. They finished 5th in Rio, and coached with the Australian team in London, and they finished in the silver medal position behind Bo Hedges and Patrick Anderson and the rest. Fariani has also another country to think about because he's originally from Italy. So, man of the world. Patrick Anderson has played the game professionally in many places internationally. Been playing for the New York Rolling Knicks in recent years. Lots of great videos of Pat online, practicing, showing young players, or demonstrating 4 young players to look at the ways that he's prepared and the drills that he does and the things that help to make him the player many think is the greatest of all time. Here's Hedges from the baseline. The shot is short, but draws the foul. With 1.7 seconds left in the half, Bo Hedges is going to go to the line. Canada is 100% from the free throw line in this game so far. And that's going to do it for the opening half. It's 35-19, Canada leading here in their final game of the preliminary round in the Tokyo tournament at the Paralympic Games. It's an impressive start for Anderson, Gonchen, Hedges, and the rest of Matteo Ferriani's team. Colin Higgins coming in, giving Gonchen a little bit of a breather. Sinks the basket soon after he rolled onto the floor. Players head to the locker room, get the masks back on again. Great head of hair from Dion Green in discussion with Nick Gonchen. There's Big Joey Johnson, along with Matteo Ferriani and Nicholas Palmer, the other assistant coach for Canada. Take a look back at some of the highlights from that opening half. So Gonchen from long range and from close range. Vargas had his team moving in the right direction for a while. 14-point game so far for Anderson. Diaz leading the scoring for Colombia. He's got 9. Strong start for Team Canada. 35-19 at halftime, shooting 43% from the field, 100% on 4 free throws. They continue to shine in that category and battling hard in the rebound category as well. Canada with the edge as well in that category. And look at that, points from turnovers, bottom right, 7-0 favors Team Canada. They're in control at the half in Tokyo.
そして15個が2つあります。まずはアメリカ州国15個、そしてロシアパラリンピック委員会も15個、その次がウクライナ10個、ブラジル10個と続いています。Azerbaijan has 9 gold medals, Australia and Italy have 8, Netherlands with 7, Spain with 6, Japan with 4 gold medals. さあ続いてはアゼルバイジャンが9個の金メダル、オーストラリアが8個、イタリアも8個と並んでいます。その次がオランダ7個、スペインが6つ、そして日本は4つとなっております。There's been some amazing highlights right across the games here in Tokyo. We're about to see some amazing highlights of Day 5. それではここで昨日大会5日目のハイライトをご覧いただきましょう。 Ladies and gentlemen, let's have some fun. It's Dance Can. それではここからはダンスカムタイムで楽しんでいきましょう。さあ、どなたが画面に映るでしょうか。If you're on the screen, let's see your best move. Now, 映りました。これはコロンビア代表の応援の方々でしょうか。続いてはどの方でしょうか。お、来ましたね。Nice move. If you're on screen, show us your best move. ありがとうございます。じゃあ続いていきましょう。There you go. 続いて、ありましたね。お、いいですね、ノリノリ。続いていきましょう。Let's see your best YMCA. 続いていきましょう。ボランティアの方でしょうか。続きますよ。お、この曲はおなじみですよね。さあ、続いていきましょう。ボランティアの方ですね。こんにちは。今日もありがとうございます。さあ、行きましょう。途中で切れてしまいました。では続いていきましょう。戻ってきましたね。ボランティアの方ですね。ありがとうございます。ベイティーと同じ動きでいきますか。ですね。じゃあ続いていきましょう。Everybody YMCA! さあみんなで。さあでは続いて、映ってますよ。さあやっていきましょう。これお伝えしましたね。皆さんありがとうございました。
And here we go for second half action at the Ariake Arena, Canada, Colombia. Men's wheelchair basketball, Group A, final game of the preliminary round for both teams. Canada leading 35-19. Colin Higgins gives to Bo Hedges. Two come from opposite sides of the country. Hedges from BC and Higgins from New Brunswick. And in the middle of the country is Pat Anderson from Ontario. Coast to coast to coast. And that is exactly what Jose Leap just did, went coast to coast for Colombia. You mentioned there that impressive game against Spain. Here's Higgins going right to the rack and then has it batted away, but it's going to be a foul against Leap. So against Spain, which has been the best team so far in Group A, it was just a 4-point game. Colombia trailing through 3 quarters, and then Spain just turned up the gas in the 4th. Beautiful stroke by Colin Higgins. And Colombia in its game against Korea fell behind early and then outplayed Korea late, but it was a little too late. And lost that one by a dozen. But this is not over yet. It's an 18-point lead, though, for Canada. They seem to be well into the driver's seat. It's their biggest lead of the tournament. Here's Vargas. Puts it up. And Hedges to rebound. Maybe Bo Hedges' best game of the tournament, or maybe it was in the last one against Korea, but he seems to have really found his rhythm. Always calm and collected. There's the three-pointer from Higgins. I mentioned how Colombia qualified for this event, played in the Pan Am Games, had to finish top 3, faced Argentina in the bronze medal game and beat them 58-51 in Lima, Peru. Players like Adolfo Bordon on that Argentinian team, and that was a huge shocker and disappointment for them. Colombia comes up empty on that opportunity. Here comes Anderson, Hedges. Anderson into the paint, puts up the shot. This time it won't drop, but Higgins picks up the rebound, and this will. Smartly uses the glass, and Colin Higgins has come in to score 6 points now. The long shot from Hernandez won't fall. And back come the Canadians. Higgins on the fast break, and boom, just like that, he's got 8. And Colombia does not like the way the second half has started. Canada on a little bit of a flurry here has scored 6 to Colombia's 2, and it's a 20-point lead for Colin Higgins and the Canadians. '73 wheelchair basketball games played at Tokyo 2020 in both the men's combination of men's and women's tournaments. Wheelchair basketball players in Tokyo, 263 of them. 144 men, 119 women. That is the 4th highest among all sports. I can guess that athletics and swimming are the top 2. I can't think of who number 3 is or which sport is number 3. And by the way, wheelchair basketball, the International Federation, IWBF, says that there are more than 100,000 wheelchair basketball players worldwide. And I think that number is growing annually. 12 teams in the men's tournament in Tokyo, 10 in the women's tournament. and the quarterfinals will follow the preliminary round. 8 teams make it, the top 4 from each group. Here's Diaz being guarded by Anderson. Back to Leap, back to Diaz. Leap from essentially the three-point line, the free throw line, and he puts it in. Chad Jasmine in the game for Canada. So well they can. Canadians resting Nick Gonchin, who came in leading the team in minutes played at over almost 36 minutes per game. So if you can rest your top minute man, then you do. Ten points in the game for Colin Higgins. Coming in off the bench to make a nice contribution. And every team needs its high point players, its 4-pointers to score. And that's exactly the contribution Canada is getting from both their high pointers who are on the floor now and from the one who's on the bench. Anderson, Canada. Hedges. Lost the handle, but it goes right to Higgins. He puts it into an area where Anderson can track it down. Gives it back to Higgins. Short rebound, Vermette. Jasmine, Higgins, great ball movement. Anderson. Higgins, 6 on the shot clock for Hedges. Dishes inside for Vermette. Nice little ball fake. Picked up by Higgins, and in it goes. Canada with everybody touching the ball, and Colin Higgins adding to his totals. He's got 12. Vargas. From the baseline. No. Rebound Anderson. And he is fighting for it with Diaz. And it is actually called on the jump ball, the held ball, and the arrow faces Colombia's way, so Anderson doesn't win that battle. Raul Vega, 28-year-old Paralympic rookie, dishes in for Leap. Back to Vega. Hernandez. Diaz. And the Canadians get a hand on it, and that allows Anderson to collect it. Takes it towards the baseline, curls back. Trying to get set up behind the screen. All the way under the basket. Didn't maybe have the greatest angle. And it didn't drop for Canada. Foul call. This is going against. Well, I believe they called it against number 8, but there's Blaise Mutware is number 8, and he's not on the floor, so it must have been 9 Higgins. It was. That's who they officially gave it to. So Colombia back to within 20. Higgins ahead for Dallaire. Vincent Dallaire in the game for Canada. In for Higgins. For Anderson from the baseline. And it'll be Canada ball. And it looks like they'll get a new 14-second shot clock. I'm not sure if you can hear the stadium announcer talking about getting a warning. The Colombians got a warning for going off the court. Can't go off the court unless you're pushed off, and anything, you can't gain an advantage. Higgins takes the inbound. Back to Anderson, across for Hedges. Puts the ball on the floor, dishes inside for Dallaire. Just can't get it to drop. Vincent Dallaire. Dallaire was an all-star at the World Junior Championships back in 2013, the same tournament where Canada's Nick Gonchen was voted the most valuable player. Vargas. Watched by Anderson. Back to Diaz. Puts it up, draws the foul. It's going to be an and one play for Daniel Diaz. Not to be confused, by the way, with the Brazilian swimmer, Daniel Diaz. A legend in the sport. Lee Melimick's coming back into the game. Nick Gonchen's coming in. Pat Anderson's going to get a rest. Canadians leading by 18. And Diaz looks to complete the three-point play. Talk about points a lot in basketball, not just points in, but points on the floor, classifications. We got a flat tire here from Vincent Dallaire, and the pit crew will help out, and he will pop this back on. And in time that Lewis Hamilton would be proud of. That quickly. Yeah, we talk lots about points, classification numbers. You see the two players who are just passing back and forth now. They're both 4.5s for Canada, Gonchen and Higgins. That adds up to 9. So the other three players have to be under 5 in a combination. Bo Hedges is a 2.5. There's Gonchen with the shot, and he hits the long 2. So Vincent Dallaire is a 1.5, and that means there's only one left, and that is Lee Melimick, and he is a 1.0. So the coaches have all of that figured out, all of those lineups that they can use that will add up to 14 points. And obviously it's not just the impairment or disability, it's the skill set they want out there as well. And unbelievably, Vincent Dallaire's got another tire issue. And he's going to pop this one on. So a little shift up, and he's good to go. "26-year-old from Quebec City is Vincent Dallaire. And there is another and one play. Jose Leap. And all of a sudden, it starts to get a little bit interesting. The lead is cut to 17. Leap's going to go to the line for the second part of this potential three-point play. So Colombia trying to take advantage of Patrick Anderson's absence and maybe a little lull by the Canadians. And they have cut the lead to 16. Gonchen and Higgins. Higgins runs the pick. Now Higgins up top. Now Gonchen. Now inside for Melimick. And you could just hear the frustration from Melimick. Didn't get that layup right. Offensive foul is charged here on Colombia's Raul Vega, as he essentially collided and ran into the two Canadians. And referee in the game today is Hiroki Ono from Japan. The umpires, Thomas Heyer from Czech Republic, Hector Carmona from Spain. The three on the floor. Vega's already got 4 fouls now for Colombia. Timeout call. Canada leading 47-31 over Colombia here in the third quarter. It's a Canadian timeout. Matteo Ferriani has his team up by 16, but wanting to finish this one very strong. They're shooting 40% from the field. Out rebounding Columbia, but those numbers are getting closer. It's 30-24. And Columbia has committed 9 turnovers in the game. Canada, just 1. That has got to be a really positive number for the Canadians. Hedges. Higgins. Gonshin. Yes! 13 points for Nick Gonshin. 18-point lead, Canada. Vargas. Diaz, or at least Hernandez. Under pressure from Higgins. Dishing inside, little spinorama by Vargas. And then he finishes it off. Little razzle-dazzle from Jean Vargas. The 34-year-old who plays pro in France, has also played in Spain and in Brazil. Plays like that, everybody's gonna want him. Gonshin gonna get away from Vargas. Deals for Hedges. Gonshin, 4, 3 on the shot clock, 2. Higgins up in time, but it misses. And it's hard not to rush your shot when you know there's only about a second left on the shot clock when you receive the pass. Columbia trying to cut back into the Canadian lead. Back to Vargas, and he's got another one. Juan Vargas. $12 points in the game for him. Higgins likes the mismatch, goes up, goes in eventually. I think Canada would be okay with trading baskets with Columbia here. Columbia wants to get on a roll though. Streak for 3, or at least Diaz for 3. Hedges. Gonshin. Now 5 on the shot clock, works it inside for Melimek. He misses, but Gonshin collects the rebound. Canada working with a new shot clock. Hedges. Gonshin for 3, no. From the free throw line, nope. And Columbia in the final seconds of the third quarter. One last shot. Will they get it off? They do, and it's a bucket for Diaz. And Columbia has cut the lead down to 14 points. Columbia outscores Canada in the quarter by 2 points and has cut the lead to 14 after 3 quarters of play here at the Ariake Arena. Columbia on a little 9-4 run to end the third quarter. Colin Higgins has come in nicely to contribute to Canada's offense. He's got 14 points. Takes the long pass there. Beautifully done on the passing, the receiving, and the finishing touch. Vargas has had the hot hand at times for Colombia. And dealing back to Diaz, a couple of three-point plays contributing to Colombia outscoring Canada in the third quarter. Canadians back with Gonchen and Anderson on the floor, along with Miller, Hedges, and now Vermette. Colombia sticking with the five that were out there before the break. Vargas, Leap, Diaz, Hernandez, and Vega. Fourth quarter underway. Canadian lead 14. Anderson, Gonchen trading passes. Gonchen trying to get set up behind the screen. Instead he'll pass to Anderson, who fades and fires, and he's on form. $16-point game for Patrick Anderson. Vargas. Hernandez. Inside for Leap, takes it back out of the key, but it's robbed by Anderson, who dishes off for Hedges. Gives it back to Anderson. Gives it to Gonchen. Foul call against Colombia's Vargas. Just over a minute into the fourth quarter. Fifth and final game of the preliminary round. Canada in the driver's seat in a 16-point lead. Looking to lock up a spot in the quarterfinals. Big win against Korea on day 5. And now first game of day 6 here in Tokyo, and they are in control. Colombia, though, has something to say about that. Here's Leap in for Diaz. Essentially jumps up to get a hold of it, but the whistle had gone. It's a foul against Tyler Miller. No, it's a foul against Diaz. No, it is foul against Tyler Miller. So it looked like the Canadians were going to inbound it. Vargas puts up the long two, and it drops. Anderson for Canada. Hedges, Gonchen. Inside for Anderson. And he's not going to score the basket. He's going to go to the free throw line. No, he's not. It'll be on Diaz, the foul. Anderson thought he was in the act of shooting. The officials said he wasn't. Canadians inbound for Gonchen. Hedges. Foul call on Vega. He might be done. That's his 5th. It is, that's the last one for Vega. And so he comes out of the game. Fouls out with 8:09 to go in the fourth quarter. And I don't know if Vega realized that at the moment. It is Andres Flores, who comes in to replace him. Hedges, 5 on the shot clock. It's batted out of his hands, and it will be, I think, Colombia ball. I'm not sure if they realize it. No, it's going to be. And the referee saying he made a mistake. It is Canada ball, but only 1.3 on the shot clock. So it's going to be in and up in a hurry. And it was that close for Pat Anderson on the one-hand hook shot. I don't think that's the first time he's done that, though. You get the sense over a career of 30 years in the game, there's been a lot of one-handed hook shots in practice. Vargas. Hernandez. Yes! John Hernandez. Coming in, averaging 16.5 points per game. But Hernandez has been held in check by Canada. That's just 4 now for him. And this time, Vargas steals. Hernandez right under the basket for Diaz. And he's got a good one going at 16 points. And timeout call Canada. Their lead cut to 10. And Matteo Fariani's seen enough. So Colombia has upped its game here in the fourth quarter, outscoring Canada 6-2. Finished strong in the third quarter as well. Scored, also had a 6-2 run heading into the break, the short break. So a little 12-4 run for Colombia, and Canada looking to be better here. Diaz now actually has 18 points, so leads all scorers in the game. Quick turnaround for Canada. Played the late game on day 5, now early game on day 6. You wonder if a little fatigue setting in and having that big lead at one point, and now having to ramp it up again to finish strong. The lead is down to 10. Nick Gonchen for Canada. For 3. No. Chance for Colombia to get back to within single digits. Vargas, Hernandez, Diaz, and foul on Gonchen. Just his first of the game. Vargas got a pretty good look, but he's well short. And Gonchen thought about scooping that one up and realized this could be trouble, and he managed to avoid the ball. But they are going to give it to Colombia on the inbound, so somebody got a hand on it. And that's why it was so short. Vargas. Nice steal, though, by Anderson. Maybe just what the Canadian doctor ordered. Gives the pass to Gonchen. Weaves in, gives to Miller, draws the foul on the opposition, number 14, and so Canada's 14, Tyler Miller. Will go to the line. Or are they going to say he wasn't in the act? No, he was in the act of shooting. 4th foul for Diaz, and despite leading his team in scoring, he's coming out of the game. Back in for Colombia is Nelson Sands, 47-year-old. Came into this tournament as one of the veteran players, obviously. This is his 23rd international game. Tyler Miller. And they are going to give that back to Miller. And I think the Colombian player rolled again too early. And that is the man we just talked about, the 47-year-old Nelson Sands, just a little too eager. And Miller just can't break the seal on the hoop. 53-43. Canada's lead is still 10. Colombia on offense with Vargas. Hernandez puts it up. No, rebound, Gonchin. And Gonchin lost the handle, maybe was looking to draw the foul. He doesn't. And it'll be Columbia ball. And now the talk between the officials, they're going to say that it is Canada ball. Gonchin saying, yeah, it went off the Colombian player's chair. Colombia is in the bonus here, so if Canada draws a foul, it will be, they'll head to the free throw line. Bo Hedges has played the entire game for Canada and played it well. He gives to Gonchin. He puts up actually a pass for Anderson. And so it will be Pat Anderson, or I believe it'll be Anderson going to the line. Just impresses me how players know the exact situation in the game. They know when the other team's in the bonus. They know even if they don't have a good opportunity to put up a shot because there's going to be contact, drawing the foul. A lot of NBA players could learn a lot from Patrick Anderson. He is just incredible from the foul line. He's going to bump up his numbers even higher than the 94% that he began the game. At least he has up until this point. The lead is 12 for Canada. Hernandez has it knocked away. It'll still be Columbia ball and still with plenty of time, 16 seconds to work on the shot clock. Vargas. Watched by Hedges. Gives to Hernandez. The two bigs out watching Hernandez. Now leap, and Miller does well to earn the jump. It'll be Columbia ball, though. They have the possession arrow. It'll switch back to Canada after the inbound pass here from Vargas. But the feisty hard work from Miller. And great play here by Colombia to retrieve the ball. And Andre Flores just kind of sneaking in and picking up the rebound. Hernandez underneath, Vargas misses, rebound collected by Canada. Here comes Nick Gonchin wheeling into the lane. And they're going to call an offensive foul against Tyler Miller of Team Canada. And that'll be his third. Canadian lead stuck at 12. Technical foul called on the Canadian bench. So, chance for Colombia to make a push here. And then we'll get possession. It'll be Jose Leap to shoot. And well done by Leap. Now his team will take it in from the end line. And a chance to cut further into the Canadian lead, which is now 11. We'll bring it to the sidelines for Vargas to inbound for Leap. Leap, the 43-year-old captain for Team Spain, who grew up in the U.S. and then went back to Colombia to play with the national team. Tyler Miller takes his 4th personal foul and Canada's 4th team. So that'll send Colombia to the line for any future fouls. So the Canadians in danger of kind of not bringing this one home strongly. The lead is now 12, cut it down to 10 rather. And Hedges and the Canadians. Under 5 minutes to go. Anderson. Hedges. Gonchin. Anderson. Underneath. And he draws the foul, but the basket does not count. Lots of discussion with the officials. Happens in every game, but seems to be ramped up a little here in the 4th quarter of this one. Anderson now 5 for 5 in the game. Make it 6 for 6. 12-point lead, Canada. Under 4:45 to go, 4th quarter. Last game of the preliminary round for both teams. Steal by Gonchin. Canada back on offense. Nick Gonchin into the paint, back out to the low corner, and he just pops it off the glass and in. And Canada's lead is back up to 14 in comfortable territory with 4:21 to go, 4th quarter. And Ana Cardosa pleading with her team, do what you did before they started scoring again. Big number there. Points from turnovers, 15-3, favoring Canada. And actually coming into the game, you wouldn't have guessed that. It was just a slight edge for Canada in that category by less than 2 points. "14-point lead, 4:21 to go. Unless Colombia can pull off something incredible, they will not be heading to the quarterfinals. Needed a big win in this game. Anderson leading the Canadians, scoring with 20. Diaz for Colombia. Good 2nd and 3rd scoring for Canada with Gonchin and Higgins. And a pretty good game as well for Bo Hedges. He's got 10. Vargas. Watch by Anderson. He's got time. He's got a good look. Anderson collects the rebound. "16 rebounds in the game for Pat Anderson. Now Gonchin. And the return. And the return. And the return again for Anderson. Uses the window, and another bucket for Anderson. He's got 22 points. Canadians pressing the Colombians here. But Jose Leap is going to wheel his team into the front court. And the basket from John Hernandez. 14-point lead, just over 3 minutes to go. Anderson slings it across for Gonchin. Gives it to Vermette. And nice play by Canada, finished off by Jonathan Vermette. His first basket of the game. Hernandez, Vermette has the arm up, but Hernandez sinks it. Inside of 2.5 for Canada to hold on here. And seem to be back on the front foot. That long, high, tough pass was a bit too much for Gonchin. And it'll be Columbia ball. Trailing by 14, 2:15 to go. With Jose Leap, the captain of the Colombian squad. Hernandez. Inside Vargas, yes! Canadians will, I expect, use the full clock here. Shot clock still 13, now 12 for Gonchin. Puts it up off the glass. Rebounded, though, by Columbia. He just liked the look too much. .12 lead. Jose Leap. Hernandez. Guarded closely by both Hedges and Gonchin. Puts up the shot. Rebound collected. Anderson. Now inside of 80 seconds to play, and this one should be controlled by Canada. Anderson, Gonchin, Hedges. Can't get the drop, but the valuable seconds tick down. Here comes Sands. No, gets his own rebound. And foul call against Anderson. 48 seconds to play. Anderson's should be his second, they're saying first, but seems to me he had one way back in the opening minute, but I probably missed that one or got that one wrong. Regardless, late in the game doesn't matter. And Sands with the left-hand free throw. You can just hear the Canadian discussion while the Colombian players concentrating. Probably happens in all the games, but we don't usually hear that. Miller, Anderson. And so Team Canada is going to improve as Anderson puts up the long two. Canada's going to improve to 2 and 3 in the tournament. Rebound here, Hedges. Pass for Anderson, does well to pick it up. Gives to Gonchin. And Canada is off to the quarterfinals in Tokyo with a 63-52 win over Colombia. Colombians make it interesting, keep it close. A strong fourth quarter outscoring Canada, but it is a 63-52 win for the Canadian side, and getting better as the tournament goes on. They'll need their best game in the quarterfinals with a chance to get to the medal round. Colombia's offense led by Daniel Diaz with 18 points. John Vargas had 16. And Team Canada got another big game from Patrick Anderson, 22 points and 17 rebounds to go with 8 assists. And got secondary and, third and fourth scoring as well. Nick Gonchin picks up 15 points with 8 assists and 7 rebounds. And Colin Higgins picks up 14 points with 4 rebounds. And Bo Hedges with a big game, plays all 40 minutes, 10 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists for the Canadian captain. And Canada takes the win by 11 points over Colombia. The final score from the Ariake Arena is 63-52. Puts Canada there in 4th place in the group at 2-3. Japan has a game left to play, but they're going to finish ahead of Canada. And the Canadian team will face the first place team from Group B. We don't know who that will be yet. The teams in Group B: Great Britain, Australia, Iran, Germany, USA, and Algeria. More games to come on day 6 of the men's wheelchair basketball tournament, all taking place at the Ariake Arena, and will determine the opponents for Canada and the rest of the teams in the quarterfinal round. Colombia fights hard, gets it to within 11, and that's how it ends, 63-52 for Canada over Colombia. Those two were teammates for a long time. Patrick Anderson, Joey Johnson. One's the player now and still the star, the other the coach. And another veteran who played against them for many years, Nelson Sands, the 47-year-old for Colombia. Canada's first game of the tournament really got outplayed and lost to Spain. Certainly got better against Turkey. Went to overtime. Against Japan, had the lead in the 4th quarter before it slipped away. And then a win over Korea and a win to finish against Colombia. So the Canadian team is off to the quarterfinals at the Ariake Arena with the 63-52 win over Colombia.
Please welcome our two teams for the official warm-up. First, Islamic Republic of Iran.
ですは両チームがウォームアップのコートに登場です。まずはイラン・イスラム共和国代表、どうぞ拍手でお迎えください。
And now, welcome, Germany!
続いてドイツ代表、どうぞ拍手でお迎えください。
Ladies and gentlemen, at that time, the game for our key players. First, Islamic Republic of Iran, number 12, Mohammed Hassan Salari.
それではここで両チームの注目選手を紹介していきましょう。まずはイラン・イスラム共和国代表12番モハマドさん・サヤリ選手です。
He's played 4 games. He's averaging 24 points, which is the second point scorer in the tournament. 8.5 rebounds and 3.4 assists. He leads the team in all key statistics. In yesterday's game against Great Britain, he had 27 points at 65% shooting from the field. He is a gold medalist at the 2018 Asian Paralympic Games. 4th place at the World Championships. It's his first Olympics, Paralympics, and he is our key player.
イラン・イスラム共和国代表12番モハマドさん・サヤリ選手ですけれども、これまでの4試合で合計96得点を挙げています。これは大会全体でも2位につける成績です。そして平均では24得点、8.5 リバウンド、3.8アシストでチームでも一番の成績を残しております。昨日行われた英国代表との試合では27ポイントで 65% の成功率でした。2018年のアジアンパラゲームズでは金メダル、世界選手権では4位となっています。今大会が初のパラリンピック出場のモハマドさん・サヤリ選手にどうぞご注目ください。
Our key player for Germany is number 13, Thomas Buchmann. He's played 4 games. He's averaging 19.5 points a game, 8.3 rebounds, 6 assists. He also is leading his team in all those key statistics. He's also leading the tournament in the most made three-pointers with 10. This is 3rd Paralympics here in Tokyo, and that is why Thomas is our key player for Germany.
続いてはドイツ代表13番トーマス・ボーメ選手です。これまでの4試合平均で 19.5 得点、8.3 リバウンド、6アシストでチーム一の成績です。特に注目なのは私も昨日の試合で見ておりましたが、スリーポイントシュートです。これまでトータルで10本のスリーポイントを決めており、今大会でもナンバーワンの本数となっています。2012年ロンドン大会、2016年リオ大会に出場、今大会が3度目の出場となります。13番トーマス・ボーベ選手、どうぞご注目ください。
And they are our key players for this match.
ということで、ぜひ皆様、注目選手にも注目しながらこの試合お楽しみください。
Welcome to the Ariake Arena in the Ariake district of Tokyo. It's wheelchair basketball at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Day 6 of men's action in the wheelchair basketball tournament features this game between Germany and Iran. Germany 2 wins, 2 losses so far, pulling off a huge upset early in the tournament, a win over Great Britain, the world champions. A win for Germany locks up a spot in the quarterfinals. Iran, the team that finished 4th at those last World Championships, struggled to start Tokyo in this tournament. A lopsided loss to Australia. A little less lopsided loss, but still a loss to the U.S. Recovered with a win against Algeria. You can see just the 1 win and 3 losses. Played Great Britain tough, but lost by 12 points in their 4th game. This is the 5th and final game for both teams. And you see Islamic Republic of Iran sitting there in 5th place. So a win for them would make things very, very interesting. A win for Germany pushes them into the quarterfinals. Germany leads the tournament in 3-point shooting at 35% from distance. We'll be watching Thomas Bouma for sure. They are 2nd in free throws as well. Iran is last in free throw shooting, but is top 3 in offensive rebounding. So they'll try to take advantage of those second chance opportunities. And the lineups for these 2 teams feature the top scorer for Iran, and that is number 12, Sayari. He is averaging 24 points per game. Mohammad Hassan Sayari leads the tournament, 2-point field goals made. We'll also be watching Iran's number 14, Mojaba Kamali, 8 points per game, and Vahid Sadapur Mahagadam, number 8. And of course, we'll be seeing if anyone else steps up for Team Iran. 1 win, 3 losses so far in the tournament. And on the German side of things, number 13 is Thomas Bouma, and he leads the team in points, in rebounds, and in assists. But it might well be about balance for Germany. They need big nights from Dreimuller, number 5, Binek, number 8, and Haluski, number 14. If they can get big games from those players, they're all averaging around 9 or 10 points per game. That will put Germany in great shape, assuming Bouma does what he's been doing. Scoring with regularity, averaging 19.5 points per game. Time now for the national anthems of Iran and Germany. Team Germany. Team Islamic Republic of Iran battling here in the Tokyo tournament. Iran had that impressive showing at the last World Championships, finishing in 4th place. A loss to Australia in the bronze medal game kept them off the podium. Winners of the Asian Para Games back in 2018 as well. Those ones held in Indonesia. German team has seemed to have come to Tokyo very well prepared, fundamentally playing the game very well. You see the referee for the game is from Spain, Juan Uranuela. Alan Rosenberg from Australia and Ben Wood from Great Britain round out the on-court officiating staff. And in behind, standing up, there is Nathalie van Meurs of the Netherlands. Well, Iran began the tournament with a 42-point loss to Australia, which, if you think about the way they ended the last World Championships with just a few-point loss to Australia, that's a bit of a shocker. Omid Hadiatsar was one of the All-Star 5 at the World Championships, but he is not with Team Iran this time around, and obviously that has really made a difference. There's your starting lineup. Sayari, number 12, their leading scorer. Kamali, number 14, is the player who is will do a lot of work, aggressive play, drawing fouls. Head coach for Iran, Abbas Agakocheki. His assistant is Kamal Ashka. The Rio Games, 10th place is where Iran finished. At the Rio Games, 8th place is where Germany finished. Dreimüller, Huber, Bienek, Buma, Haluski, the starting 5 for Germany. Buma, 19.5 points per game. He's got 8.3 rebounds and 6 assists. There is the German team getting set. Combination of high pointers and low pointers, of course, and mid pointers. Also key for Nikolai Zeltinger's team. Turned a bunch of heads when they beat Great Britain, and don't forget the opening game for Germany was a narrow 3-point loss against USA. So at their best, they are among the best. Mentioned the combination of point players. Thomas Buma, who leads them in all categories, is a 3.0 on the classification scale. The high pointers, well, Bienek is actually a 3-pointer as well. Haluski is the 4.5 on the floor. So having the two really strong mid-point players allows lots of options. The low pointer is Christopher Huber, number 7. And the other man on the floor is Nico Dreimüller, who's a 2.0 player. And he's a real playmaker. And the opening tip is won by Iran, the team in red. 5th game of the preliminary round, final game for both teams. Iran looking for its 2nd win, Germany looking for its 3rd. Haluski comes up with the ball under the basket. And now Bienek. And drops it off for Buma from 3. It's short. He's going to get his own rebound. Takes it to the baseline. Deals for Haluski, and he's going to score the game's first basket, 33 seconds in. So Buma tried that 3-pointer. He is 4th in the tournament in 3-pointers at just under 42% efficiency. Kamali off the backboard, misses. Gets the rebound. Dishes for Mohamed Nazad. Comes back. Now Kamali. This time he makes sure off the window. And we are tied. Lots at stake in this game. Iran still has a chance. And we've got a foul called here against Iran. Hassan Abdi. So Bouma. And he hits. You don't want to send Bouma to the line either because he is 93% efficient from the free throw line. That's second best in the tournament to Canadian Pat Anderson. Kamali. This time off the rim on the short side. Back comes Bieniek, drops for Bouma. Inside for Haluski. Look at the hands up in his face. And he draws the foul. And Iran's got lots of height and swarms defensively. And Mohamed Hassan Sayari, who's averaging 24 points a game on the other end of the floor, obviously aggressive defensively as well. Haluski gets his game off to a good start. The 34-year-old, originally from Belarus. And it's a 4-point lead, Germany. In fact, that is now 4 points in the game for Haluski. Kamali. Sayari. Inside. And Mohamed Nazad draws his team to within 2. Bieniek drops off for Dreimuller. Back to Bieniek, batted away by Sayari. And a foul called here against Bieniek of Germany. (1945), the year which wheelchair basketball was first played, and we're told it was played at 2 American World War II Veterans Administration hospitals. And here we are, all these years later, 12 men's teams at the Paralympic Games. They have 18 at the World Championships. Professional teams playing in many countries, including Spain and Italy and France and Germany and Turkey, to name just a few. Bouma had a fair rest against Algeria, didn't play much, and his team's win in that game. His shot doesn't work, but it'll get back to Bieniek. Now it'll get back to Bouma. And Iran is guarding him tightly. And that foul is against Sadatpur Moghadam. So Germany not finding the scoring touch the same way they have in some of the other games yet. But of course, a long time to go. Rebound picked up by Huber, leaves it there for Bieniek. Andre Bieniek, who was 5th in Beijing back in 2008. Playing in his 4th Paralympic Games. Thomas Buma was an all-star at the European Championships a few years back, the tournament that qualified Germany. And busting in is Haluski, just can't get the drop. Dreimüller is down on the floor, trying to push himself back up, get back into play. It's an odd man advantage for Iran. See if they can take advantage. Weaving in is Sayari, and there he gets his first basket of the game, averaging 24 points. Buma, though, leads Germany. Gives for Haluski, alone under the basket, and this time it'll drop. 6 points now for Haluski. Four and a half minutes into the opening quarter of this fifth and final game of the tournament for the preliminary round for both teams. Group B action. Shot from the high post is a miss. It's short. Buma now attacking from the right, cutting to the middle, cutting all the way back to the left. Seems to like this side better. Back to Haluski. Now Dreimüller. And Dreimüller, nothing but net. Nico Dreimüller's quote, "Don't tell me the sky is the limit when there are footprints on the moon." Love it. (10-6), Germany leading. Watch the work that gets done by Germany's number 7, Christoph Huber. There he is. He was featured in a documentary that was done here in Japan on NHK, and they basically followed him around 24/7 as Iran sinks the bucket here to climb to within 2 points. They followed him around 24/7 for a length of time, and just got an inside look at what it's like to be a Paralympic athlete, a pro wheelchair basketball player, and of course living in Germany. Different lifestyle than Japan. Every country has different aspects. But the work that gets done by the low point players. Huber's a 1.0 player. He's won the European Championship with RSV Londil. Valuable player. The work that he does away from the ball to create opportunities. And the and one play for Germany. And I think that Huber had something to do with that as well, as he's wreaking some havoc underneath the basket. But this was mostly about Haluski. So Haluski's got 2. He'll try to make it 3. Iran already 4 team fouls. Next one, no matter where it is on the floor, will send Germany to the foul line. So Iran in the red, trying to get some offense going here. They're down by 4. Sayari, no. Dreimüller, Bienik, Haluski, Huber, all by himself. Off the mark. 4-point lead still for Germany. Sayari, Kimali. He likes the mismatch, but misses the shot. German team didn't have a great world championship in 2018, finished in 13th place, but seemed to be well prepared for this event and trying to punch a ticket to the quarterfinals with a win here. They're up by 4, still in the opening quarter, just under 3 to go. Sadat Moore, Moghadam, poor Moghadam. And the shooting's been a little off for both teams early on. Haluski. Buma. And the ball is blown down. Play is blown down. Iranian player down. He gets back up. No foul on the play. Checking in will be Fala Ayashi. Ayashi probably will just spell his teammate for a bit. He's averaging just about 3.5 minutes per game. Iran may be looking for a little bit of a different look. Sayari. Gets a return pass. And from the free throw line, he just can't hit it. Inside of 2 minutes to play. Bieniek into the front court, gives it to Haluski. Bieniek, Dreimoller fading from the line, decides to pass it back to Buma. Picks up his dribble, back in for Bieniek, uses the glass and in, and it's a 6-point lead, Germany. Kamali, Sayari. And we've got Haluski down on the floor, so he'll get up. Germany will inbound the ball. Bieniek, who inbounds to Dreimoller. Bieniek studied in the U.S. at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, and he has been playing in Germany at for the Thuringia Bulls. Dreimoller, Haluski trading passes, and the shot from Haluski. He leads all scorers in the game with 10 now. Inside the final minute of play in the opening quarter. 8-point lead, Germany. Sayari. German team certainly has size. Kamali. And that gives Iran 10 points. Hubar trying to take the feed. Now it ends up in the hands of Buma. Haluski, Buma for three. No. And Christopher Huber, he's down, but he's not out. He's got a big smile on his face. And the head coach is going to help him out here. Nikolai Zeltinger. Huber's got to make some adjustments here. You got to be strapped in there well and good. The low point players have their chairs constructed differently. You see it's built up a little bit more. They sit lower. High point players are able to sit up higher, have a little more trunk mobility and core body strength. Only allowed 14 points on the floor in classification points. Long shot and a three-pointer as the horn sounds. That pulls Iran to within 3 points of Germany. And that was Kamali firing rockets. And a great basket there for Kamali. And he was thrilled with that one. It's just a 3-point game after the opening quarter here at the Ariake Arena. Germany, the leader. Germany the edge in shooting from the field. Nice job there by Buma to absorb a little bit of contact and the hands up in the face. And then Iran doing it the same on the other side. Buma, as we've mentioned, can distribute as well. This time it's Nico Dreimuller. There's the man who leads all scorers in the game, Halushki. 10 points. Big basket to end the opening quarter by Mojtaba Kamali, who plays in Germany, in Hamburg. So there's a real familiarity with the opposition, no doubt. Second quarter underway. Germany, Iran. Thomas Buma. Wheels in. Stops, looks, shoots. And the rebound and the missed shot picked up by Iran. Hayashi. One-hand pass across for Kamali. And this one goes from short range on the baseline. And now Germany trying to trap him. They can't do it. And he'll wheel back down on defense. Germany's captain, or at least Germany's number 11, Jan Sadler, is on the floor. The captain is another Jan, number 10, Jan Haller. Dreimuller. Buma, short. And Iran back down the floor with Kamali. All by himself, can't finish off the layup though. Nice job by Dreimuller. The pass for Buma, back to Dreimuller. Likes his look, but the shot is short, and it's rebounded by Iran. Mojtaba Kamali. Sadatpur Mogadam. Waiting for help. Closely guarded by Albrecht, who's into the game for Germany. The shot put up and in. Vahid Sadatpur Mogadam. He's been playing professionally in Spain. Nico Dreimuller. Thomas Buma. Bienek. Andre Bienek. Albrecht. Buma. 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up. It's going to be short, but he draws the foul. Foul by Fala Ayashi will send Thomas Buma to the line and his 93% free throw average. If you're a young player watching wheelchair basketball at home, just watch how everything is the same every time. The consistency, the follow through. In that case, he misses the one, but incredible numbers coming in at 93%. Mohamed Nazad, and a great defensive hustle back by Bienek, but then got a little over aggressive and picks up the foul. according to one of the umpires, Helen Rosenberg. That's his second personal foul. Timeout call with the game tied at 17 with 7:36 to go. It's been a push here from Iran to start the second quarter, and they have drawn even after the three-pointer to end the opening quarter. After a strong start, Germany's let off the gas here a little bit in the last few minutes and allowed Iran to come back and tie the game. So Nikolai Zeltinger has got the plan to right the ship. And it is Iran ball already in the front court. Sayari still with it. 3 on the shot clock, 2 dishing inside. And the clock runs out, but Ayashi picks up the rebound. Now Sayari and misses. And that will finally give the possession back to Germany. Back they come with Sadler. Buma, little ball fake, draws the foul as he takes the shot and gets a word from Bieniek about how well done that was. Zeltinger with a quick word for Buma, who will now head to the free throw line. Uncharacteristic, 2 misses in 4 shots for Buma. Sayari has been fairly well held in check by Germany so far. Instead goes for the pass, the miss, and the player who's fallen is the player I believe who's just taken the foul, and that is 14 Kamali. One-point lead, Germany. Well, Buma's been fairly held in check as well, so the two teams have done a nice job on the opposition's top scorer. Sayari with just 2 points, Buma with 4. Sayari comes up with the rebound. Long pass ahead, and it reaches Kamali. Tadai doing well to get back there. Kamali from in behind the screen decides to pass it underneath for Ayashi. No. Rebound, Bieniek. Sadler. Bobbled by Albrecht. He recovers to get it to Bieniek. Buma. He just keeps moving around until he finds the shooting position. And Germany continues to draw the fouls. Sadler now will head to the line. And that is also the 4th team for Iran. Second foul. just to complete the thought, second foul to Sadatpur Mogadam. And second shot by Sadler does not want to drop. So Germany's done well to earn the free throws, but hasn't been able to capitalize. And now foul call against Germany. Iran calling it timeout. This has been a dogfight here. It's a 1-point game with 5:43 to go in the second quarter. And these two teams battling in Group B action. So Germany discussing what they want to do to take the lead in this one. And or at least Iran discussing what they want to do to take the lead. Germany discussing what they want to do to keep the lead. And both teams have been struggling a little offensively in the last few minutes, which also means the other team has been good defensively. Kamali, Sayari. And the shot from the free throw line by Sadatpur Mogadam doesn't drop. He'll get another chance all by himself with the mismatch. And this time he hits it. It's not very often that you see a 2.5 player as Sadatpur Mogadam is, who sits up as high in his chair. That gives Iran real extra, like a bonus. He's obviously tall and sits up fairly high in his chair. Albrecht now for Germany. He's going to inbound the ball. His team down by a point. The long pass finds Dreimuller. Just 3 on the shot clock, though. Huber will put it up. Is it in time? It is, and it's a hoop for Huber. What a shot. Iran thought it was too late, but Zeltinger and Team Germany thinks it's right on time. And when you get your one-pointer scoring on one like that, that's an absolute huge boost. Germany up by 1. Here they come. Albrecht busting into the lane, and he gets fouled. And how hard is this foul? Or is there a foul? There is no foul on the play. I think Germany can't quite believe it. Iran didn't think anything happened wrong. And whose ball is it going to be? They're going to have a discussion about it. It is Germany ball. Dreimuller. Halushki puts it up off the glass and in. Sometimes you just know you love the spot, you love the look, and you put it up, and Halushki does. Germany's lead is 3. Sayari for 3. Albrecht does well to come up with it for Binek, for Halushki, for Dreimuller. Haluski cuts in, drops off for Bieniek, gets it back. 5 on the shot clock, put up by Albrecht. And Iran back on offense. Into the front court with Mojtaba Kamali. Sadat Pourmogadam. Sayari. Off the mark, back comes Albrecht. Taking the long pass, heads to the hoop, and puts it in with the lefty. 5-point lead, Germany. Timeout call, Iran. Germany coming into this game, 2 wins, 2 losses. The wins against Great Britain and Algeria. The losses to USA and Australia. Iran coming in 1 win and 3 losses. The win against Algeria, the losses against Australia, USA, and Great Britain. And Abash Agakucheki arguing his case with Juan Uranuela, the referee from Spain. Meanwhile, Germany over there at your top of your screen, getting set to try to add to their 5-point lead. And this is a long, detailed discussion. Aga Kucheki arguing his point. Nala defending his. So Germany with a fresh clock, at least Iran with a fresh clock. Move it into the front court. Sadat Pourmogadam. Sayari. Underneath and in for Mohamed Najad. Six points in the game for Mohamed Najad. And the long shot from Bieniek won't drop. Sayari so far held to 2 points in the game, averaging 24 in the tournament, among the tournament leaders. Germany's done a nice job against him. He dishes inside. He'll take what's given. Back it goes for Sadat Mogadam, and Iran is back within a point. Foul drawn by Haluski. And he's going to head to the line. Iran in the bonus. 1:43 to go in the opening half. Germany looking to extend its lead. Here come the substitutes. Thomas Buma back into the game. Jans Eik Albrecht. And in comes the captain, Jan Haller, playing in his 3rd Paralympic Games. Plays for Hanover United as Haluski gets set. Eventually finds its way in, and Haluski adding to his numbers. 14 for number 14. Kamali, Sayari, Sadat Pourmogadam, Kamali, And a long open look for Sadatpur Mogadam. And he's got his 7th and 8th points of the game. 1 point game again. Here's Thomas Puma. Haller. Halushki. Dishes inside for Albrecht. Draws the foul from Kamali. And which just sends Germany back to the foul line. But Kamali was happy about that. Jans Eik Albrecht, 30-year-old playing in his first Paralympic Games. Another player for the Taringa Bulls. The shot clock doesn't start until the ball is picked up. Now there's the game clock. Kamali. Off the glass. No. Rebound Sayari. No. Rebound Germany. Buma. Huber is down and won't be able to get up. And he's going to draw the whistle. Two-point lead, Germany. 52 seconds to go in the second quarter. Teams will take a 15-minute break and return for the third. Thomas Puma takes it to the baseline. Back up towards the elbow. Gives for Halushki. Has the mismatch and takes advantage of it. 4-point lead, Germany. Fala Ayashi. Sadatpur Mogadam. Lost the handle, picks it up again. Kamali across for Sayari. Can't get the drop. Good hustle by Kamali to keep it alive. Sayari again. Again the miss. Kamali, rebound, no. And no shortage of shot attempts by Iran. But the quarter will end, the half will end with the ball in the hands of Thomas Puma. His team has the game right now and a 4-point lead. Germany over Iran at halftime here at Ariake. It's 29-25. Iran has committed 10 fouls in the game, just 3 for Germany. But Germany's just 7 for 13, 54% in the free throw department. It's been a good game, though, for Halushki. He looks up at the heavens and says, "Oh, heavens." Make it 16 points for number 14, Halushki. That was a huge basket for Huber with the shot clock expiring. And that was a huge basket for Kamali to end the opening quarter. So Iran has kept this one very close. Sadatpur Mogadam certainly contributing to his team's efforts. He's got 8 points. And that was the great shot by Huber. Time expiring. And yep, it counts. Huber. Not a huge edge statistically for either team. Rebounding similar. Points from turnovers similar. Not a lot of turnovers, not a lot of steals. Close game, statistically, close game on the scoreboard. It's a 4-point lead for Germany at halftime against Iran here in this Group B action.
What a great game of basketball we've got here. In fact, the winner of this game will actually make it to the quarterfinals. So it is a very important game.
さて現在行われているこちら男子グループ B のドイツ代表対イラン・イスラム共和国代表の一戦ですけれども、こちらの試合の勝者がこの後に続いていく準々決勝進出が決まるということで非常に大切な一戦となっているわけであります。現在ハーフタイム中ですね。
And then, of course, we've got all the games being played here, but we had 5 being played at MFS as well. They've wrapped up their games, and now it's just games here at Ariake Arena. Let's have a look at the highlights from yesterday's play.
それではこの車椅子バスケットボールという競技、昨日も10試合トータルで、行われました。こちら有明アリーナで5試合、そして武蔵野の森総合スポーツプラザでも5試合が行われております。それでは車椅子バスケットボールの昨日の試合のハイライトをお届けいたしましょう。
Credit to the Americans, they really took it to Australia and they look very good. Williams miles out. Oh my goodness! What a shot from Jake Williams to finish off the first half in style.
What an incredible game. Group A of the World Soccer Basketball Tournament Japan versus Germany. Gone up high, shows for the 3 and it goes in.
And then Ty Anderson, superstar quality right there. Heads to the lane, will he get the shot up? He does, and one. Patrick Anderson with a superstar play. Batman Garcia and the rest of his team just continuing to fire on all cylinders. Make one pass, it finds Venezuela. One last basket.
There are so many amazing Paralympic sports here in Tokyo, some that you may have never seen. We're going to show you some highlights from sitting volleyball.
先ほど車椅子バスケットボールの昨日のハイライトをお届けいたしました。それでは続いてはですね、今回の東京2020パラリンピック競技大会において他にもたくさんの競技が行われているわけですけれども、そちらから一つまだ皆さんも詳しくは知らないという方もいらっしゃるかもしれません。シッティングバレーボールのハイライトをお届けいたしましょう。どうぞ。
And
And getting set for second half action at the Ariake Arena. Men's wheelchair basketball, Group B, Germany, Iran. Germany, 2 wins, 2 losses. Iran, 1 win, 3 losses. Winner of this game goes to the quarterfinals. Lots on the line. Germany outscoring Iran in the opening quarter, 16-13 and 13-12 in the second, but still just a 4-point game. Not a lot between them in the statistics either. Germany a little better from the field, 39% to 33%. One big area that Germany will want to fix is their free throw shooting, just 54%. They were 7 of 13. And they have done a nice job, though, of not allowing Iran to get to the line. 0 free throws so far in the game for Iran. Rebounding is almost identical, 23 for Germany, 22 rebounds for Iran. Both teams have protected the ball well. And of course, the fouls, Iran has 10, just 3 for Germany, none of them shooting. Here we go, third quarter action, Iran, Germany at the Ariake Arena. All of the games in the tournament from now on will be played here in the Ariake district at the Ariake Arena. Sayari, who has been held in check in this game significantly, makes the play for Halushki, gives to Dreimuller. A little spin play to create some space for himself. Dishes inside for Buma. And Germany's leading scorer in the tournament comes good on that shot, on the nice setup from Dreimuller. Sayari. Kamali. Nope. Rebounded by Halushki. Dreimuller. Buma. Dreimuller. Halushki fades and fires. Rims out and scooped up by Sayari. Still just the 2 points for Sayari. Let's see if they can find him here in the front court. Underneath for Ayashi. Yes! In fact, that was Abdi, Hassan Abdi. And player down. And they blow it down. No foul on the play. It'll be Germany ball. So Germany in white. Iran, Islamic Republic of Iran in the red jerseys. It's Halushki with all kinds of time, and he makes no mistake, puts it off the backboard. He's got 16 points in the game. Kamali. Sadatpur Mogadam now in for Sayari. And back comes Buma and Team Germany. And the pass is batted away and then swatted at. Nice defensive play there by Kamali. Sayari from behind the screen. Instead, he goes to Abdi. That's short. And back comes Dreimuller. Dishes for Halushki. And it's going to be Iran ball. Went off the hand of Dreimuller, says the official. Early stages, third quarter, 6-point lead, Germany. Vahid Sadatpour Moghadam picks it up with Huber coming in to make sure he does so. Sayari has a mismatch. This time he uses the glass and in for Mohammad Hassan Sayari. He's been playing this game since he was 11. He's 24 now. Had 27 points in the game against Great Britain. And he's got 4 here. As Buma, who's had some hot games of his own in the tournament, now has 8 points. Sadatpour Moghadam. Sayari lobs it to Kamali. And it is Germany's Bienek taking his team back on offense. 34-year-old. And it's an offensive foul called on Germany. And Buma's going to take it. Sayari looking for the formula that has served him so well. Obviously, Germany's done a nice job on him. Sayari now with hands in his face, rattles in and out of the rim, picked up by Bienek, or at least Halushki, who gives to Bienek. And Germany has a chance to add to its 6-point lead. Halushki, Buma, Dreimuller, Buma, the give and go. Rebound collected by Germany, new shot clock. Dreimuller, Halushki, Dreimuller, up for 3. He's got it. 1, 2, and 3 for Dreimuller. From distance, number 5 with the 3-pointer. Brilliant. Kamali. 9-point lead now for Germany. Tight defense. And Kamali couldn't get a shot. And it'll be Germany and Halushki. Dishes for Dreimuller. Dishes inside for Halushki, batted away. Germany ball, 11 on the shot clock. All kinds of action going on away from the ball. Somebody's going to have to inbound it. It'll be Dreimuller. All the way back to Buma. What's the ball on the floor? Bienek the shot, misses. Another clock. This is Buma for 3. No, but rebound Halushki. Yes. 20-point game for Halushki. And he's got a double-double. He picked up a rebound there as well. He's got 10 of those. And Germany has got an 11-point lead on Iran with 4:05 to go in the third quarter. $11-4 the difference so far in the third quarter as Iran has come up struggling to score. And Germany has caught fire to a certain extent. Germany's field goal shooting percentage up to 42%. Shot of Joe Bestwick, 36-year-old who formerly played for Great Britain at the Paralympic Games and now a member of Team Germany. He'll be playing his club ball in Cologne. But he is still on the sidelines. Same 5 remaining out for both teams. Iran trying to manufacture a comeback here. Down by 11, they work the ball in, and Abdi works the ball in. Binek. Across for Buma. Back to Halushki. Uses the glass, and he is really on fire. He's got 22. Vahid Sadatpur Mogadam. Sayari. He's been getting extra attention from Germany, and he has yet not been able to find his form. Buma. Now into the hands of Dreimuller. Takes it into the paint, puts it up. Rebounded by Iran. Foul call against Huber of Germany. And the battle there has him getting backpicked, but the whistle goes, at least the horn goes. Substitution time. Binek out. Into the game comes Albrecht. $11-point lead, Germany. Under 2.5 to go, third quarter. Looking to lock up a spot in the quarterfinals. Iran has other ideas. Kamali from the baseline. Gives it back to Sayari. They're waiting for him to find his form, and he's found it, at least on that shot. 6 points now for Sayari. Buma for 3. Yes, nothing but net for Thomas Buma. And now the shot clock starts. Germany will work it around with Kamali. Sayari. Trying to get set up behind the screen. Short. Buma, little toss ahead for Halushki. He drops it off for Buma. Into the elbow, throws it across for Dreimuller. Halushki fading, firing, missing, rattling in and out. Great defense there by the Iranian player. I believe that was Hassan Abdi, who's got the ball now. Now Kamali. Now Sayari. Takes it to the baseline, but did not get the shot up in time. And it'll be Germany ball, up by 12, Final minute, third quarter. Substitution coming in for Iran, Iman Bagzadafard. Second-time Paralympian, 34-year-old. He's actually the captain of Team Iran, so he will check into the game. Doing some on-floor coaching, it seems. Iman Bagzadafard. Dreimuller. Haluski. Picks up his dribble, gets it back to Dreimuller, back to Haluski. From the baseline, firing and finding. It's like he just wants the ball and wants to shoot because he feels like it's going in. And Haluski's got 24 points in the game. Iran's captain, Bagzadafard. Bouma. Did he get it off? Won't matter. It's off the mark. But Germany very much on the mark in that quarter, outscoring Iran by 10 points, leading 47-33 through 3 quarters of play here in Group B action at the Ariake Arena. Rebounding, Germany's definitely picked that up. 27-20 in the defensive rebounding category caught my eye. Bouma scoring early and fairly often in that third quarter. Couple of looks at that basket by Abdi. And nobody has been better offensively than Haluski. Finally, Sayari thinking he's found it, but he's still stuck at 6 points. Beautiful three by Dreimuller, who was left unguarded. Abdi taking what's given to him, finds the lane, takes the pass and converting. Bouma from 3, yes. So Nikolai Zeltinger's team with lots of good stuff in that third quarter. And extending what was a close game into not nearly as close of a game. 14-point lead, it was 4 at the half. Kamali, the athletic player for Iran. Bouma, the all-around player for Germany. And we're underway. Fourth quarter action. Germany, Iran. Bouma for 3. No. Rebound picked up by Iran. And back comes Kamali. Remember, he's been playing at the club level in Germany, so he's familiar with these players. They're familiar with him too, though. Dishes in for Sadatpur Moghadam. Sayari. And his teammates are just not used to seeing that. He has been scoring with regularity, second highest in the tournament at 24 points per game. And he is still stuck at 6. Kamali for 3, yes! Mustafa Kamali, the 22-year-old. Beautiful stroke. 11-point lead, Germany, giving to Haluski. Back to Bouma, foul called against Hassan Abdi. He acknowledges it. His second. And Iran's first team here in the fourth quarter. We're a minute 12 in. Winner of this game off to the quarterfinals. If it's Germany, they'll improve to 3-2. Germany could still make it in if they don't win. But if they do, it's locked up. 3 more games to come here on day 6 of the wheelchair basketball tournament before the playoff round. Bouma, Albrecht, off the front of the rim, scooped up by Sayari. And now into the game, Tulay Tamardash for Sayari. Dreimüller just trying to interfere with his vision. It does, except for Tulu Tamardash converts underneath the basket. Germany back on offense. Their lead cut to 9. Bouma. And that one's going to fall. Tulay Tamardash across for Sayari. Again, the dish inside. This time it's hard to see the number, but I believe that is Zakari Davosta, number 9. Nine-point lead, Germany. 7:23 to go, fourth quarter. Still plenty of time to work on the shot clock. Germany getting ready to substitute. It's going to be the captain Haller coming in. Haluski, Albrecht, no. Rebound, Bouma, no. And foul call here against Germany and Nico Dreimüller. He's going to come out of the game. In comes the captain Haller. Names Dirk Nowitzki as his favorite player, his hero of NBA fame and of German heritage, of course. Tulay Tamardash, Sayari, Tulay Tamardash, Kamali. From the elbow, Tulay Tamardash gives to Sayari from the low corner. Yes! Off the glass and in. He certainly had his opportunities in the game. But he is 4 of 20 from the field, is Mohammad Hassan Sayari. He does have 13 rebounds and now has 8 points. And Iran's bench really getting into it. Obviously looking for big defense. Here's Haluski. Bouma for 3. No. Rebound. Grabbed by Zakari. Mohammad Hassan Sayari. Now the ball finds the baseline, and Kamali. No. Rebound. Haluski. Bouma, full court press here now for Iran. But Bouma easily weaves out of it and then draws the foul. And Iran saying as one, no. Foul call against Daniel Zakari Devosta. Thomas Buma has found his form back. Missed a couple in the opening half, which he almost never does. And he's going to come out of the game. Make way for Bieniek, Andre Bieniek, four-time Paralympian, who's right back in. He's been in for much of the game. Haluski, Haller, Bieniek. Haluski alone at the free throw line and makes no mistake. 26 points in the game for Alexander Haluski. And that basket will not count. There will be a foul though. And the foul on Albrecht. Good job, though, by Iran's captain, Iman Bagzedafard, to see the opportunity and just kind of break into the lane. And Iran scoring the bucket. And cutting the lead back to 9 points. In fact, that last foul that was drawn, by the way, was Tulal Tamardash for Iran. He's number 7. And he has the ball now. Mohsan Tulal Tamardash for Sayari. Now for Kamali. Doesn't see a shot he likes. Shot clock winding down. Off the glass, Sayari's into double digits. And Hubbard down on the floor. He's gonna get some help getting uprighted. And it'll be the head coach running out to help him out. Nikolai Zeltinger says, I'm not above that. I'll contribute on the sidelines and on the floor when asked. 7-point lead for his team. Germany up on Iran. Looking to lock up a spot here in the quarterfinals. Haller. Germany's captain gives for Bieniek. Across for Haluski. Haller. Bieniek into the paint. Shot misses though. And Iran looking to take advantage. Tulul Tamardash. Sayari. Tulul Tamardash. Kamali. Puts it up. Won't drop. And Germany looking to escape. They do. The lead is still 7. Under 3:45 to go. Fourth quarter. Albrecht. Haluski, nice job to retrieve the pass. Fights to get it to Albrecht. He puts it off the glass and in. That was one hard-fought basket for Germany. And they score the 2 and lead by 9. Everybody contributing as the insult is slightly added to injury there. I don't think the injury, but and now the head coach of Iran is going to come out and help out Daniel Zakari Devasta. But on the other end of the floor, waiting to defend, Thomas Spoma and Team Germany. Everybody managed to get a wee bit of a breather in. 9-point lead, Germany. That's what Iran is facing. Trying to salvage their tournament. Talul, Kamali, Sayari, Talul, up and off the rim and out, but it'll be an inbound. Actually, it'll be a couple of free throws here for Moshtabe Kamali. First free throw of the game for Iran. Incredible. Here we are, 3:11 to go, fourth quarter. Gets 1 out of 2. Talk about discipline by Germany. Buma takes the inbound, tosses for Halushki. Now back to Buma. Just got across the timeline with about a second to spare. Here's Halushki, here's Binik. Drops it off. Now into the hands of Buma. Binik, 4, 3 on the shot clock. Buma for 3, no. Pretty good attempt with no time really to work with. Back comes Iran with numbers. Zakari, though, can't get there in time. Talul Tamardash across for Sayari. Great, once he's got that hand, the wrist action, he seems to have found that back again. A nice smooth release, and that's 12 points for Sayari. He's got the double-double with 14 rebounds. He just hasn't had his shooting touch the same as he has in almost every other game. Halushki. Haller. Halushki. Still time on the shot clock. Tough defense by Iran. Binik goes to the hoop, but he can't put it in. Mohammad Nazad drops it off for Sayari. Gives for Talul. Sends back for Kamali. Now Sayari. Off the glass and in. He's asking himself, why couldn't I do that the rest of the night? Iran has cut the lead down to 4 with 1:43 to go, and Germany's called a timeout. So Sayari, knowing he has the size mismatch, reaches up. The bank shot is good. And the basket counts. 4-point game with 103 seconds to go. So now we have the timeout call. I'm sure we heard it announced. German team hosted the last World Championships. Had a disappointing result, and looking for a much bigger result here at the Paralympic Games in Tokyo. And they are still, though, 1:43 away from locking up a spot in the quarterfinals. Iran is trying to charge with Mohammad Hassan Sayari and the double-double of 14 and 14. Considering how many opportunities Iran has missed in this game, they have to feel good about the fact that they're within 4. Let's see what Germany brings here in the final 1:43. Did Muller back in the game? Starting lineup is on the floor for Team Germany. And here we go. German lead down to 4. Buma. Dreimüller. Halushki. Dreimüller from the high post. No. Rebounded by Sayari. Here comes Iran. Kamali. Sends the pass underneath, but no chance really to be caught by Sayari. Germany back on offense. Just over a minute to play, working with a 4-point lead. Foul call on Zakari. And that will be the 4th team for Iran and the 3rd personal for Zakari. Next foul for Iran will send Germany to the line, regardless of whether it's a player in the act of shooting or not. Buma. One of the best 3-point shooters in the tournament. Gives to Halushki. Inside for Bieniek. No. Rebound. And the official is going to say jump ball. It's going to be Iran ball. They have the possession arrow. And they will have the ball with 47.3 seconds left. And the official, Helen Rosenberg, saying to Bieniek, it's all right, we got things under control here. So Germany looking for a big defensive stand. Iran looking for a big offensive play. Putting the ball into the hands of their leading scorer, Mohammad Hassan Sayari. He leaves it. Now it's into the corner. Sayari gets it back again. He shoots. No. Rebound. Germany. Huber's got it. Under pressure. Traveling call on Huber. And it'll be Iran ball. 30.8 seconds left. Still, though, down by 4. Osan Tulul Tamardash inbounding for Kamali. Sends it all the way across the floor for Sayari. Banks it in. 2-point game. 25 seconds left. Bieniek. Now into the hands of Buma. Looks up at the clock. He's going to take his time. Halushki, Buma. Trying to shake off the defender. Now inside for Bieniek. Foul drawn by Germany. And that will send them to the foul line. Sayari takes the foul with 7.2 seconds left. And Halushki, the leading scorer in the game, has a chance essentially to put this out of reach. Or all but, if he can sink them both. And that is clearly the Iranian bench cheering the miss. All right, tense moments. Alexander Halushki makes it a 3-point lead, Germany. Timeout call, Iran. 7.2 seconds left. Looking to craft a play that will tie the game and send it to overtime. Abbas Agakocheki was having a brief discussion with the captain, Iman Bagzedafard, before the timeout was called about the play to use. And there is the captain, Bagzedafard. Doesn't get a lot of minutes these days, but clearly understands the game at a high level. Defense the key for Zeltinger's German side. You want a good game when you've got Paralympic quarterfinals on the line, and that's what we've got. Comes down to this, 7.2 seconds left. Germany leading by 3. Iran, shot clock is not in play. Kamali's going to inbound. Look at the crowd in the corner. And the pass goes to Sayari. Shot clock ticking down, puts it up. No, and Germany's gonna win. They're off to the quarterfinals. It was a traffic jam in the corner. Iran got it to its best player. He's been coming on a little bit of late, but he's had a bit of a rough game, and he just could not find the same smooth stroke he's had throughout the tournament, and that allows Germany to hold on for a 3-point win, 56-53 Germany over Iran here in Tokyo 2020 at the Paralympic Games. Well, disappointment for Iran. They outscore Germany 20-9 in the fourth quarter. But Germany holds on and squeaks out the win. But a great effort by both teams, and Germany salutes the Islamic Republic of Iran, a team that was 4th at the last World Championships in Germany and will not make the quarterfinals. And that means they'll finish outside of the top 8. 3-point win. Iran ended up with better numbers from the field. Steals, not much of a concern. Rebounds, almost identical. Not much to choose between these two teams. That's the bottom line. But Germany holds on for the win, 56-53. So there are your top 4 right now. Germany's got top spot, but take a look at teams 2, 3, and 4. Australia, USA, Great Britain, still a game to play in the tournament. Australia has the better plus number there.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes today's first session. Germany will then win or head to the quarterfinals.
Nikolai Zeltinger's team just does enough here in day 6 of competition in the wheelchair basketball tournament. And they're probably saying, hey guys, we survived this one. We'll need to be better in the playoffs if we're going to make it through to the semifinals. We don't know their quarterfinal opponent yet because much is yet to be decided here in Tokyo 2020. Team Germany survives a scare and is off to the quarterfinals. 27-point game for Alexander Halushki, along with 15 rebounds and 5 assists. The star of the game for Team Germany, Thomas Boma, picks up 15 points in the game, the only 2 in double digits. On the other side of the floor for much of the game, it was a struggle for Mohammad Hassan Sayari, eventually shooting 8 for 26, picks up 16 points in the game, does end up leading Iran in scoring, but a bit of a struggle. And he had the last shot of the game and misses it from the corner on the three-point attempt. And he picks up the double-double with 15 rebounds as well. So all in all, an 8 assists. Not a bad game for Sayari when all is said and done, but he did most of his point scoring in the fourth quarter.